right, guys. This is Frank Miletti here from the Billiard Sports Network. We're going to give you some free preview action. This is the one pocket between Lukas Fracasso-Verner and Fedor Gorst. Lukas won the leg. We were just a few seconds late on that one. Looking our overhead here. Just a break from Lukas. Fedor tries to bank that across. You ready? All right, guys, we have a little warm here in Virginia, but so I called in some reinforcements to make the booth a little cooler. And my man, Scott Frost, the freezer, showed up.
Hi, buddy.
What's up, pal? You sound tired, pal.
I'm a little tired. I'm all right. I'm all right.
Scott's a trooper.
Yeah, good match, huh?
Oh, great one. Lukas versus Fedor Gorst.
Yes, I'm assuming Fedor's in the lower right, Lukas in the lower left. For their pockets.
Yes.
Fedor's in a bit of a bind out of the gate here. Lukas, the type of player that could easily beat Fedor. Things go his way a little bit. Is he going 3 rails or just chipping off the 14? Oh, he's chipping off the pile. Yeah, pretty beneficial to go up there. That was really all I could see.
Scott, for some of our new players at one pocket at home, the combination's not really a great shot for Lukas here. Because if he sells that, it leaves Fedor a couple shots. Am I correct?
Absolutely, yeah. And, you know, it's never actually a good shot from where he's at, no matter how they're really laying, unless they're obviously wired. Really good cue ball there. Even better than before, I don't know. Unless he can get somehow to the 9. He's acting like maybe he can, so that's a little unlucky. Another rotation, and yeah, there's a good look. And another rotation. I think he's in real trouble, but I think he's in a little bit of trouble anyway. There's a good look at what goes to Lukas's pocket. It's the 4, the 6. So he's looking to bank the 9 off the bottom of the 15 here and punch up maybe towards the 1 or the stack. Oh, wow. You can't really hit it much better. You just got a little unlucky. You didn't catch the 14. Great, great attempt.
Got a lot of good players in this one pocket event. This could be the top 32 in any Buffaloes event, I can tell you that. Fedor Gorst, Lukas Fracasso-Verner, Mickey Kraus, Jonas Soto. A lot of great players.
Yeah, it's a miss that Lukas can't afford to make. That miss there really opened the door for Gorst to get out of the trap. Had a really good chance there and just kind of, I think, newer cloth, balls are real clean, so he kind of curved it into the object ball before it had time to come back. Great setup here, Frankie.
Thanks, pal. I appreciate it.
Great job as usual. Yeah, so the game has just completely been reversed. It almost seemed like Lukas was a bit tense trying to swerve that ball in. Obviously, it's early in game number 1. He's playing Fedor. I call it the Fedor effect. I think it's a real factor.
I agree. When I told him that he was on the stream against Fedor, he said, "Oh, really?" I think it was almost like he didn't believe me that his first match was against Fedor.
Yeah. Well, like you just touched on, there's only 32 spots in this event, and it's a stacked 32 spots, so not going to get too many easy draws here. I'm just wondering if he could play the 4 off of the 5 and maybe stun the cue ball. I can't quite tell the angle.
Trying, buddy, trying.
Yes, sir.
Every time I get in the box with guys like you, it helps me get better.
I don't know if he can... I don't know, Frank, if he can play the 5, maybe the 10 off the 4, but it's just not good for Lukas. He's going to be in a little pickle here if he doesn't make this. Yeah, I thought it would be better if he didn't make it. Now he's just going to roll up on the 12, right? That's what I think anyway.
5's just below the dime. We'll hit just below the diamond, but he can, like you said, park it right on the 12. Very tough position shot here for him.
Yeah, this becomes scratchable here. He's aware of that, and that's why the speed is what it is. Lukas going backwards quickly.
Yeah, Lukas is -2 right now. It's not showing on the scoreboard. We'll get that updated for you in a second. Keep in mind, -2 for Lukas. Fedor going to play right off the edge of the ball and put him behind the stack again. Actually going to sit right into it. Maris up to that 11 ball. Got a couple new angles since you've been here, Scott. Here's another new one for us.
Nice.
Kind of gives you both players' perspective from their respective pocket.
Just going to 2-row kick to the bottom of the 5 here. He's got to have pace here. You don't want to keep going backwards. And I don't believe he's on 2. Did good there. Allowed the cloth to lengthen out. Actually did really good there. I don't know that he can do anything ultra aggressive.
Guys, we're on a free preview tonight for the One Pocket. If you'd like to watch all tables access, so that's every single table in this incredibly stacked tournament, you can go to www.digitalpool.net/Wolf's Den. And there's pay-per-view access. You can grab all the tables for the One Pocket and for the monster stacked WNT 9-ball ranking event. 45,000 added total to the events this week.
Yeah, he's got to be careful going up table. He's got to be careful to protect the 5. Yeah, he's such a good cue ball. Such a good cue ball.
Again, he keeps freezing it right to the balls.
It's not as easy as it looks, especially when you haven't had a lot of practice on the equipment. So there you see the cue ball dropping once again. It's a good hit. Fresh cloth though. Using a high ball, it's really going to release. Now, to make matters worse for Lukas, you see the 1, 11, and 15 are jumbled up over there. So now I believe that the upper left side is free. How do you get there? Yeah, he might even be taking a foul through the gap here. Just kicking at the 2. It's going to lengthen, but he got there. Big value up there in that corner.
It's hard for Lukas to do anything with those 3 balls. The 1 ball, 15, 13 tied up by that side pocket. Anything that he would back cut would just leave shots for Fedor. Scott, how much is the ingenuity of a player come into effect with a lot of these? I've seen you get yourself out of just incredible jams in One Pocket matches.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, experience and really just being down on the ball, feeling the shot. He might be cutting at the 9 here. He's in such a bad position. Yeah, Frank, to answer your question, it's really just, obviously, experience lends a big hand to it. And it's really how you feel when you're at the table as well, because you can change that up. If you don't feel real good aggressively, you can kind of outwork your opponent defensively at times. But he did great there with the cue ball.
Now, Fedor's looking at the shot, but Lucas is -2. Wouldn't a good shot here be to make Lucas's ball?
Yeah, possibly. He's just trying to find out how to protect the 5. That's the key. He's got to protect the 5, and if he can get up in the top left corner again, or maybe behind the 1 and 11, those are both options. It's okay up there, but he could really lose position at that point because Lucas can easily get to the 5 from up there if he goes rail first. Nothing wrong with making that ball for Lucas. He's got to protect the cue ball. Doesn't have to do that right now. He could just come off the 13 right now, really, I think. I don't think that the 9 is a big threat. Sometimes, though, when you're playing this game, Frank, and your opponent has a ball by his pocket, you just kind of zone in on that ball, and that's all you really see. Yeah, so he's trying to get him behind the 1 and 11, the cue ball. This is just a great cue ball, and a couple of shots he's made here. The last couple of innings were much, much more difficult than they looked.
All right, so we have -1 now for Lucas.
Yeah, -1, but in bigger trouble. He had to move those, Frankie.
Yeah, because if not, Fedor was just going to keep torturing him with those balls.
Might be able to just drift the 11 down to the right side of this lower left diamond, or kind of right of the coin, and lay the cue ball down over on the left side, but really a pretty good shot there. You had to open those up.
All right, we got ourselves updated here now on the score. 2, Fedor, -1 for Lucas.
You also notice the 13, right? Could you just go forward on the 2 and just keep the cue ball on that line behind the 13? You're going to double Lucas up on the 13-11, so I don't know that he sees that. Now, Fedor doesn't play a lot of one pocket. He's been playing nothing but rotation. So oftentimes when that happens, and he's the first to admit it, he'll overlook some situations. I'm not saying that is what he should do, but it's definitely an option because it's going to put Lucas in a bit of a jam. You could just soft bunt the 2 to the right side of the table. All right, he's going. Really looking at the cue ball, I think, behind the 3 and 8 here. How did that ball fall?
Wow.
What a hit. What a hit. He's over the 1 here. He's probably going to go to the 10 or the 13. I don't mind the 10 at all. Oh, he's missed this ball.
Wow.
Just a little shocking when Fedor misses.
Yeah, that's not a shot I would expect him to miss.
I'm never used to it. I don't know if he can hold this 13 up into maybe the 10. I don't think he can shorten it up enough to play it clean into the lower left. Your speed still has to be good here. You don't want to pound this. Yeah. Kind of got away with it. Evaluating the cross corner on the 9. If he could protect the cue ball, it's tough to do. Looking at the 13 bank now. I think he's just going to commit to the 13. You've got to think he's above 50% to hang this ball up, so it's really what he's thinking. Playing for 4. Very well done. Definitely has a pocket with the 3, but I believe the 8 plays. Yeah, this is good night, Irene, Frankie.
Yeah, he's got a wide open table here, Scott. Pull back for the 3. Game number 1 goes to the Ghost, Fedor Gorst. Guys, we are here at the Wolf's Den in Roanoke, Virginia. All right, rack number 2. We'll get that score updated for you. Fedor is up 1-0 against Lukas. This is a race to 3 in this format, double elimination format. And then the finals would be a race to 4.
He's laid down a real solid one here.
Yeah, there's 4 balls on his side.
Might be forced to kick to the top rail. If he can find something low. Yeah, and this is the part where it's real hard to tell. He could just frame and try and stun forward here, but hard to tell if he's coming off the 9 here, if he thinks he can. Yeah. Very dangerous at that. Oh, he's got. I want to say he's got a little fortunate he didn't tickle the 10, because if so, it's once again probably lights out. So speed was great. He avoided the 10. So you got to give him credit there. What a shot.
Fedor looking to maybe kick under.
Yeah.
Come off the 10 and straighten out.
Maybe just kick straight at the 8. The concern there is I don't think he wants to move the 10. The concern is that
guys,
this
so
could.
you know this is not Derby City.
Yeah, the problem is here is if this lengthens out past the 8, it's easy to do on new cloth. He must think that he can get into it pretty good. Cue ball's going to lay down on the right side of the table where there's a gap, though, between the 5 and 9. Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
That's a shot I'd like to have in the replay book for sure. Here we go again. Yeah, the cue ball just going to lengthen out on you. You've got to be aware of that, right? Got to be aware of that, right, with the new cloth. I think he tried to shorten up just a bit, but not going to get the job done. I believe there was no rail there as well. Going at the 10 first. Maybe chipping at the 2. Yes, sir. Everything going to open up now.
This could be a real quick rack. Scott, there's been a lot of people that say that Fedor shoots very unorthodox for one pocket players, a little quicker and kind of goes after balls more than other people should. What do you think about that?
I actually think he plays a pretty toned down game because he's got such a good cue ball. Obviously, the younger generation are going to take a little bit more of a look at the long ball or the odd ball that they can win with, but he's a pretty basic player. Now, what he's done this rack and what he did with the 8 there was really like Efren-esque, some stuff that Efren would do. Didn't expect him to do that, actually. But yeah, I mean, he's obviously going to take on the big shot more than, you know, somebody like, I don't know, some of the older school players.
Didn't quite get there with that. 5 sits onto the 3 ball.
Just so good with his cue ball that he doesn't have to do a lot of like high-end tricky stuff. It's just how he is. He's just, you know, Dennis Orcola was really like that as well. He was so good with the cue ball that all he was looking for was a sniff of a look, and if he got it, then would do all the damage there. Yeah, I think Fedor might take a look at the 6 here. Just elevate a little bit, twist back bank to the lower left. Yeah, slight elevation, just very slight. He can level out, basically. That's a good sign, Frank. The 6 kind of came back true. It didn't really dive down on the fresh cloth.
This ball's rolling true to them.
Yeah, just reacted a little bit more like the cloth had been worn in. Lukas going to sweep here. Yeah, I was wondering if he could cross the 15 over, but the 14's a problem for him there. Crossing the 15, going up table, that's not going to happen. He could shoot through the 15 and just get him up in the upper right corner. Might be able to do something with the 3-5. If he can get a free cue ball. Top right corner is really where you want to be, though. You leave him off angle on the 6 or awkward on the 6. Might cover him up on the 2 with the 14. 11 is also an option if he's going to stun over, or can he roll forward and just tuck up behind the 14? Yeah, stunning.
That's that cue ball action coming into play again, like you were saying.
Yeah, he covered him up on the 2, which I think was his most important part, but we see the 11 and 1 are now tied up. He shrugged his shoulders, wasn't thrilled with that result. I don't think it's going to be the end of the world. Now, I don't fault Lukas for cutting at the 14. He's one that's going to take more chances because he knows the further the game goes, the worse he's going to have of it. And kind of just a hair thick. Also carried a good cue ball, right, that shot, so I don't think it was a bad decision by any means. Looking at the 111 combination bank and just maybe he'd like to get left of the 8 though with the cue ball. Doesn't want to be anywhere near the right side of the table to where Lukas can make the 14. Really is pushing the issue a little bit here, Fedor, as far as the aggressive. I do apologize, guys. I am a little bit rum-tum. I'm not thinking too clear.
You've had a tough week, Scott.
I'll be better tomorrow. Just the flying and packing, and I feel like I'm freaking moving houses every time I leave a hotel. I've got a couple of giant suitcases and then a big carry-on. So what's he doing here, Frank? Is he looking to...
Might just be playing the 8.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was looking to just tuck under it. This is just too good. This cue ball is, and this is what he's known for, is in rotation pool, in all pool games, he's known for, in my opinion, tactically, by far, the best cue ball. I mean, there's a couple of shots he's made that, you know, everybody wants to see the offense and the power and the great shots, but there's a couple of shots he's made in this match defensively that are some of the best shots I've seen in a few years, literally, already.
I think a lot of times the defensive shots get overlooked by players, like you're saying. They just, you know, the fans want to see the great shot, but the defensive shot that they use to win the game, to get that extra shot to start playing position, is always overlooked.
Yeah, making balls to great players is oftentimes boring, right? They want to get into more of the technical side of it, and I guarantee you Fedor's enjoying himself right now. How long has he been here, a day or two?
Fedor, he walked in the building at 6:40.
Okay. Yeah,
20
it just
minutes.
seems like maybe this table's playing a lot like they were in Florida, because it seems like he's really got the table dialed in, like he's been playing here all week. Obviously, that's what great players do, but geez.
I do know that the Wolves then spared no expense, making sure that everything for this tournament was amazing. I got here on Saturday, and as soon as I walked in the door, the owner, Corey Wolford, father of WMT player Shane Wolford, was hanging signs. I mean, we were really transforming this room into something special. That's evident by all the sponsors you see up there on the top of the screen on the banners.
Going at the 11 here. Pretty free cue ball. Just want to get past the 1. He's overcooked it. Wants to get past the 1, and that's why he's allowed Lukas possibly a look, because he's just overcut the 11 a little bit, and that's how he's lost the cue ball. I think he takes the 1 on here. You've just got to bury this ball. If you do, it pays off big time. Yeah, and I don't even really concern myself with where the cue ball is going into the object balls. I think you just put all your focus into the 1.
Go big or go home.
Yeah, it's a huge payoff. It's very valuable. Unless you get nothing, of course. I thought he'd like punch it more. It looked like he used kind of just a high ball. I thought he'd kind of pound it. I think the 4 banks, Frank, I think it does. You can turn it past the 8.
Yeah, spin the ball. bit of help there if he needs it.
Yeah, pretty good hit. Maybe a touch softer. The 4 opens up a bit more even.
Does Fedor bank the 7 into the 4 ball?
Potentially, the concern there is if he catches the bottom of the 4, he could leave a cross corner on the 7, and he's aware of that. So you just got to be conscious of not leaving a cross corner. Yeah, and that's why he avoided the 4. Very clever. Yeah, you kind of get this feeling deep down when you're over the ball that you know you could leave a cross corner if you catch the bottom side of that ball, so he just avoided it altogether. You see, I'd look at the kick on the 3-5. I would at least look at it. This isn't bad, but you've got to get him up under the 2. You just can't give him this much air. Can flick the 5 and just come below the 4. Yeah, now he puts the 5 in a position to win with. Tell you what, if Lukas felt good about it, I think there's huge value once again. I mean, I know a player like Chohan would do it, but see, the balls are in such bad positions for Lukas. I would not fault him for banking at the 5.
That's what I was actually thinking, banking the 5, and if it rolls up, he has the 15, correct?
Yeah, he's got the 4, and you're going to have to hit it with some speed. So you're going to have at least the 4 or the 15, but you really just once again putting all your focus into the 5. You know it's going to dip down on you just a bit, but you're not going to win this game playing tit for tat.
He's looking at it.
I can't tell what he's looking at. I don't know if he's considering the 5 off the edge of the 6, which is way too tough to judge in my opinion. Yay. I'm not a huge fan of this, whether he executes it or not. Okay, he's lost the cue ball and he just didn't get it there. It was on track, Frank.
Yeah, look. I think him arcing his cue up there kind of didn't really give him the shot he was looking for.
Yeah, just looking to smooth chop the 13. Let it rip. Is he going to get a bank on the 5 if he wants it? He's just going to tip it out, probably.
Put that ball down. It's going to give Fedor 4. Also, if you look on the bottom of your screen on the actual table, they have the little cue holders. You can see some of the balls that are stacked up there.
Is he looking at the 6 off the 2? Yeah, I think he is. Well, looking to bank the 2 back with the 6. Easy to lose the cue ball here. Yeah, he's lost the cue ball. Just easy to lose it, Frank, when you're trying to stun like that. You don't exactly know.
Especially with him having to spot that 6 ball back up. Now Fedor's got a good position to play the 6 and roll around.
14's close to playing as well. The problem with the 6, I think, is that he can't beat the 2. Neither here nor there. He's a huge favorite to make it, so he might just crash into it or come in behind it. Now he's got to look on the 4. Very well done.
Gives Fedor 5 on the score. Still -1 on Lukas. Lukas just hasn't been able to get started, Scott. He just hasn't had a good position play really on any ball. Fedor's been keeping him on the defensive the entire match.
Yeah, I mean, that first shot, right, on the 9 that Lukas had, and he was a heavy favorite to make it, and he just spun it too much and went face first into the 9 there. And since then, absolutely right. He's kept him pinned down real good.
We have 6 for Fedor.
Playing for 2. He can come up to the 2 naturally here. Yeah, it looked to me like he caught it a touch thick, and the 15 entered the bottom half of the pocket there. That's why he didn't finish where he wanted with the cue ball. This is just pure torture for Lukas. Been in his shoes many times. You'd rather your man get out than do this to
Just
you.
leave it for you.
Yeah, it's like slow death. So now he's going to go at everything, and I don't really blame him. But I wouldn't go at everything. You still have to play the game, and I think that...
I was just about to ask you, Scott, when you're down like this, you don't want to abandon your game plan, right? You still want to stay with it?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, obviously you're going to be more aggressive, but you just don't want to hand it over. And this is a little bit like handing it over if he doesn't make it. Yeah.
Fedor needing 1.
Yeah, and he'll be on the hill. Facing Lukas's break.
Guys, you can also go to digitalpool.com, and under the tournament section, you can type in Battle of the Bull. The 1 pocket bracket will come up, so you can see some of the 1 pocket matches that we have. And we have 2-0 on the score. Fedor Gorst here in a race to 3 in the opening rounds of the Battle of the Bull 1 pocket. 10,000 added for this event. Nice little warm-up event prior to the WNT event starting here on Thursday. Scott will be here calling the action all week. He's going to have some guests in the booth on Thursday. I'm super excited for that. Of course, stay here with BSN. We're going to have all the coverage for you all week. Going into rack number 3. Lukas trailing 2-0.
Yeah, maybe a little thin. Didn't get the cue ball up quite as much as you liked. It's not the worst, I don't think. Yeah, pretty awkward. Hard to tell. Can you just kick and stun under the 12? Just got to be careful with your pace. You could leave a return bank if you overhit it. Yeah, so just a kick stick here to the 12. Yeah, I was talking about the return bank. Now, I don't know that he left the 12. That was all cue ball. What a great hit. Now the 7 helped him out in a big way there.
That was a good roll for Lukas. Fedor gives his head, excuse me, shakes his head a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's just going to nip. Is he looking to power through? I don't know where he's going to go there. It's hard to tell. It looks to me like he's hooked on the 13, but he's acting like he can see enough of it to cut it to the bottom of the 10 and then smash through. I guess he can. Well, Lukas is going to have a shot here now. It's really all in his hands. He's got the 8, he's got the 1. If you're a little uptight here, you obviously just want to take the 8, but the 1 in a great position.
Scott, I know starting shots are very important in one pocket. Start your strategy of getting out of the table, but do you have a particular, I guess, pattern play that you try to follow in your arsenal?
You know, you like to stay, but I can't believe, I'll go back to your question, sorry Frank, I can't believe he didn't shoot the 8 at worst. He was like apprehensive. The 4 went, the 7 went. He could have just shot the 8 with a low outside ball and come over to the right side. So I'm a little shocked there. Maybe kind of like a deer in headlights after what Fedor's done to him so far. But yeah, you typically, when you're around the stack, I did some clips on this. You want to stay above them most of the time. And always leave something low in case you get out of line. You can ensure yourself another look. Now he's going to ramp forward, I believe, here with power to the left side of the table. Yeah, look at this hit.
Tremendous shot.
Yeah, I'm really taken back by Lukas cutting the 10 versus taking on the 1 or the 8. It's going to cost him the match, most likely. Playing for 6.
I called a couple Fedor's matches on his channel at the Derby, and it seems like that fast bank shot, Fedor just has it down pat. So almost every time he fires at it, he just nails it.
Yeah, and he used a high ball there. What that'll do is just straighten it out with pace, right? So your target becomes bigger. The pocket becomes a little bit bigger with the high ball as well. If he were to frame it with a low cue ball trying to draw it, it actually shortens it up and makes the pocket a little bit smaller.
It's amazing the nuance of the bank shot in one pocket, Scott, versus just like a 9-ball where you're just trying to fire it in. Whereas in one pocket, you're really particularly, I mean, you're picking quarters and ace of a pocket to roll it in for position.
Absolutely, yeah. A lot of different scenarios like that. Looking to see how many he needs. He needs 5. Excuse me, he needs 4.
Guys, if you bought a chance on the JB case, we're getting ready to
Just happened to fall dead straight here. Kind of funny, honestly. He didn't mean to, clearly. I believe he just needs 2 unless 1 went in another pocket when I wasn't paying attention.
No, I think he just needs 2 balls.
Sure hate to try and thump this in and cheat it to get to the 5.
majority of the tickets, so he actually won. Patrick, come on up. Patrick.
Yeah, I like
Well,
this.
you had a 1 in 5 shot. You should have won.
Corey Wolford in the background. A couple great raffles. Speaking of great raffles, Scott, you could own this table that they're playing on. They're raffling this off after the event.
Awesome. So I believe now the 11 is the ball, but is he considering punch? Either one, the 6 or the 11. I think the 6 is what he's going to go at.
When I play all the big tournaments around the world, we only use Aramith and Simonis. You know, you're getting 100% high quality. It just makes the game easier to play. Simonis and Aramith definitely have the best cloth and balls, hands down, in the game.
All right, guys, we're getting started here in the opening rounds of the Battle of the Bull One Pocket. My name is Frank Mialetti, also known as the Cue Ball from the Pool Hall. I'm going to be calling the action here. And of course, I got my buddy here, the Freezer, Scott Frost. He's going to be jumping in with us also.
What's up, buddy?
How's it going, pal?
Living the dream, sir.
All right, we got Mickey.
So, I believe these are 4 1/4 with fresh cloth, so they play a little forgiving, which is, I think, good for us because the matches might go a little quicker. But we can see a little bit more of a aggressive style from these guys. And this match here should be an aggressive match. Now, the minute I say that, they'll probably play a real tactical game, which I like, Frank, obviously. But this break here is pretty devastating. He might be forced to come off the 9.
Opening rounds here. Day 1.
Yes, they're moving ahead here. I guess this is the final round for tonight on this table, from what Corey just told me. This should be the 10 o'clock round, but they're moving up.
If you guys want to catch the all table streaming, see right there on the bottom, www.digitalpool.net/Wolfsden.
That might have worked out. So he could just see a glimpse of the 10 to send it back towards the pile, and I don't really think the 5's available in any way, shape, or form. The 7 now covering Shane's pocket. And so great return off of Mickey's break. And that's kind of the last thing you want to do, Frank, is shoot forward onto the 14 unless you really think you can blister some of those balls open and kind of clear everything. I don't know that that's going to happen.
Yeah, Mickey might just take the intentional save here. Intentional foul here.
Yeah, he might play the 15 off the 3, off the 10 and 3. He'd like to have caught a piece of the 3, but that's not the worst.
15 landed well on his side of the pocket, too.
Shane will attack. Don't you worry about that. He's an aggressive player, but don't think he doesn't know the game, because he surely does know the game. He's just a fearless player. That's his style, which is really the winning style. Now he's got to aim a bit higher here. It's going to fall down a bit. Yeah. Oh, he's done well. Oh, boy. Look at the cue ball here. He used a high inside there to tuck under.
It's almost like you heard you say it.
Yeah, I think that's how the 5 went short, Frank, is because he used a bit of inside, so it kind of stiffed the 5 up a little bit. I thought he swished it. I think it's better that he didn't. Can you soft kick to the 15? I feel like banking the 8's dangerous. This is dangerous. Yeah, really.
I'm sorry, Scott.
You're good. Go ahead.
I say a lot could have went wrong with that shot.
Yeah, I think he was wanting to catch it a lot fuller. End up catching it thin. Once again, that inside English, right, on new cloth. It's going to swerve out quite a bit, but you can't really judge exactly when it's coming back. So you got to be real careful with inside. That's why these pro players will typically go to the running English or the outside ball. It's much easier to judge, and it also helps the object ball to the pocket. And looking to split the gap here between the 8 and 11. Oh boy. Well, I see a pretty good shot here. You could bank the 7 towards the bottom of the 10 and ticky under the back side of the 2. I don't think that's scratching. Yeah, you're like stunning this. Yeah, like so. Everything comes to your side, and you rip the 2. Very aware of the situation is Mickey Krause.
Yeah, that's a nice return there. Putting 2 on his side and leaving Shane with really no type of offensive play. We're live here on YouTube. We got our buddy Dave Bartosiak from Classic Billiards down there in Florida, stopping in, saying hi to us. If you're ever down in the Florida area, make sure you stop by Classic Billiards.
Shameless plug. What's up, Dave? How are you? I just was with Dave and Leah. Great people down there. Sponsors of mine. That's right, I meant to reach out to him. Yeah, Dave and his wife Leah, some of the best pool fans you can have for America. They are the best. Classic Billiards, like Frankie just said, down there in South Florida, they're extending it, doubling the size. Gives you any idea how good they're doing. What's he got, Frank? What does he have? Does he have the 3, or is he looking at the 10 because of where the 2 is? I don't know that the 2 is playable any way, shape, or form, so this is kind of free, right?
Yeah, I think he's firing at the 10.
What a hit.
Wow.
Can't do much here.
Yeah, a little over top of the 2.
Actually, really funny. It's a great way to lose the game if he doesn't drift the 7 in clean. He could mishit that just a little bit. The 2's open now.
Might be coming off the rail.
Dangerous. It's hard to get a shot on the 3 from here. I'll be surprised if he does. Yeah, and that was the biggest fear, right? Taking a chance. I felt like you just had to drift that in and take your medicine.
Shane Wolford's got a lot of balls to shoot at.
Yeah, starting with the 9. That will be his starting ball, I assume, unless the 11 is on some way. Oh, it's pretty close, actually. He might go at the 12-11. Yeah, I think he will go at the 12-11. There's more value there. Just don't get in trouble trying to jiggle something out. I like that. Very smart.
Six to the 2 and opens everything wide up at that point.
Yeah, I was going to say, just don't overhit it. You could sweep everything, but he's good now. Really, the only way Mickey could kind of blow that game was to try and get a little greedy on that 7 ball. And there's that inside English. It didn't really grab like it would if this cloth had been played on for a week.
Yeah, he was looking to get on that 10 ball. Now back cut the 9.
Settle down here. That is not going to get it. I don't know if he's in a kiss or not with this 3. Yeah, this is in an all-day kiss, right? Cavemen have been trying to beat this kiss. So there is no way out of it. You've got to kick behind it softly or figure something else out. It is disastrous. Really all started with the shot prior when he tried to check it up and get on the 12, I believe it was. Fell on the 9 instead, but now he's come short. Did not get to the 8. And he's going to have to kick behind this, but he's going to have to snooker him on the 8. Better be careful here. You want to catch it full. Yeah, you're going to slip right in on this fresh cloth. I'm surprised that he wasn't aware of that, Frankie.
Yeah, it's going to leave Mickey. Ball in hand in the kitchen behind the line. Shane's going to spot his balls.
Yeah, you got to catch that ball thicker on the front end. Cue ball's just going to suck right in with that high ball, and that's what happened to Shane there.
Looks like Mickey might try to get to the 3 ball next.
One of the best in the business at staying level and following the ball.
Scott, I got a comment. Young Felix Vogel just walked by me. He's got a Krispy Kreme hat on. He looks like a little kid that got like a Happy Meal toy.
Yeah, I saw that.
Making great shot on the 3 ball. That gives Mickey 5 on the score.
You can just stun up for the 12 here. You can go up to the 4 if you need to, but I'm pretty certain the 12 is going to be the next play.
Scott, I'm being asked by some people in the chat if you're playing in this event.
Negative. I haven't taken my cue to a tournament with me in a long time. A little heavy there, Mickey. No, I would. I almost thought about it. Almost thought about it. Almost thought about it. But I'm a little tired, and it's not.
Imagine if you had to be here this morning.
I can't beat these guys anymore, but it's fun. Yeah, Mickey is always aggressive. Once again, now you got to be careful. Just don't let this lengthen out and catch the spot balls. Oh, this is hit so well. That's all he was trying to do is get it by his pocket. Force Shane to defend against it. Mickey gonna go at it again. It's a certain fact.
Scott, in a position like this, is it prudent for Mickey to make this ball if he has a chance at it, knowing that he has to open up the other 3 balls afterwards?
Yeah, Mickey needs 1, right?
No, I think Mickey needs 2, if I'm not mistaken. No, he's got 1, 2, 3. Looks like he's got 5.
Well, Shane's got 4. There's 4 on the table. I think Mickey needs 1. So he's just keeping the pressure on here. I'm not positive, but
Yeah, it's tough to see in the...
I'm pretty sure, though. I've been keeping track. Easy to catch this ball heavy because the spin doesn't take as much as you think, and he's aware of that. I would be a little passive, just knocking this to your side versus trying to make it. And that's exactly what I was talking about, Frankie.
Yeah, you ran right into it, like you said.
It's just tough to judge the spin on day 1 with fresh cloth. Got to keep it a little more basic.
Yeah, Mickey came in kind of late, so he only had about 10 minutes on this table to practice.
They do play on fresh cloth all the time, these guys, but different game, right? So in their defense, they're... Oh, this is a great strike. It's going to lengthen out. He might land perfect to fall on the 4. It's touchy, this, because you're worried about that corner. Scratch. That'll work. Give it a go, I believe. Yeah, and Mickey does need 1. So really kind of just gave the game away in that scenario where he could have just chipped the 4 to his side without any risk of going towards the stack. Instead, took all the gamble. Oh my gosh, and he's played position for him now as well. If only Shane were left-handed. And he is. So this is perfect.
How'd he hit it?
Good shot, boy.
Yeah, what a crazy game that was. Mickey had him by the tail there. Great game for Wolford. I've been commentating so much SVB. When I say Shane, I want to say Van Boning, so I need to be a little careful there.
All right, we got 1-0 on the score. Shane Wolford in a race of 3 against Mickey Kraus. Opening rounds here. The 2025 Battle of the Bull One Pocket, a 3rd annual Battle of the Bull. Sponsored by Bull Carbon. Some other great sponsors here. Joseph Long, attorney at law. Ginger's Jewelry, JB Cases, Coda, Town, Digital Pool. Of course, my company, Billiard Sports Network.
There's the rub off the 2 of the 11. Adds insult to injury. Immediately going to the 1 here? Or is he looking at the 8? Triple combination bank, possibly. stacking him up. Yeah, so when a player is looking to catch the left side of the 4, he's looking to possibly 2-rail to it. I feel like it can get you in a little bit of trouble. I like what he just did there. That's kind of what I'm touching on. I think you're better off to just consume yourself with taking a foul versus trying to make a good hit like this. This is good. If it has the pace, it's good, and it looks a little weak. A lot weak. Yeah, we got some great angles to look at this week. I don't know if the 9 plays off the 12 or not, but really I think your first job is landing on the 7 or the 5. Yeah. Now the 8 becomes missable. Yeah, so maybe a little quick there with the thinking. It's really looking at the 9. Take another look. I feel like if anything, it could go a bit high, like towards the chalk end. 14's catching the 9 so thin. And I think he knows that it's got a chance to go high. Interesting here. We know the 8 plays, so he's taking the 2 out. Unless the 8's misleading me. Now this might fall. Now I'm misled. Trying to spin the 5 in.
It's got to be asked here how important the rotation of the ball is in one pocket with spinning the ball, and how to apply the opposite English is what they're asking specifically.
How to apply opposite English?
Yes.
Oh boy, big miss there. I guess it would all depend on the scenario, right? There's so many different variables. I would kind of, in order to answer that question truthfully, I think that it would depend on the scenario. I guess if you're trying to reverse a ball, you're going to catch more English off an object ball with more of a heavy cue ball, meaning just off a center. Most people think an extreme spin is going to send a couple of big misses here.
Wow, yeah.
Aren't expected. First the 7, now the 2 from both guys. But you can really turn an object ball with a little bit more of a center spin, or a heavy ball, we call it, with better contact into the object ball versus an extreme English. And it's often what's happening here.
That 2 may have been left there for Mickey.
Yeah, I think that Shane was just trying to rip it out. He caught the double kiss. 2 caught the jaw. He's going to jump to the 7 next, or is he just going to take the bank? Yeah.
I will say from experience, I have taken one of your clinics, Scott, and just the way you teach everybody and go over the nuances. If you're really looking to up your one pocket game when Scott's in town, Scott usually does a clinic. Make sure you reach out to him and get yourself involved.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Just don't get too quick here, right? Nice fluid. Yeah, very good. I like the way he hit it. See, if you get too quick, you see where the cue ball's tracked towards the top. So smoother you go through those balls versus pace and power, smoother the better. If that makes any sense. I'm a little delirious. I'm a lot delirious.
Well, after this match, buddy, I'm going to kick you out of here. You need to go get some rest.
Corey gave me the green light, luckily. Yeah, so I don't know. Was he trying to come up and down and the cue ball just kind of arced because of the fresh cloth? Maybe a little bit thicker hit than he wanted. I really thought this match would be about a pick'em. Obviously, Mickey's executing so well. I don't think Shane in his defense is playing as much pool as he used to play. He's got other things going on. But it was pretty close in my eyes. And obviously, Shane really should have won the first game. Or, excuse me, Mickey should have won the first game.
Man, Shane's battling on this one. Mickey's got 4.
I think he's got 5, Frankie.
5 now?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll have to have a little conversation with the guys and updating their score a little quicker.
Yeah, it's tough. It'll catch up, right? And sometimes they're just not used to it. I remember when they started doing that and I was playing, just not used to touching the button every time you make a ball.
Yeah. Today's technology world.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think you can trim the 8 by any means. Might have to go forward on the 8 just to get below the 15 and protect. Yeah. Just don't catch the 15 here. Oof.
Got a rub off the 6. It may have slightly bailed him out a little bit. I don't know if Mickey will take on this 10 ball. Just going to probably pinch up on the side.
Yeah, I guarantee you he wanted to take on the 10. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. But I think he played the right shot. Can you two-rail the 8 and just double Mickey up on the 10 and 15, kind of sticking on the... Yeah, and that's what he's looking at. At least you apply a little pressure to Mickey. If you can get the 8 close, you don't really want to make it, because then you'll end up trapping yourself. Have the right speed on this. Did he lose it a bit? Look a little flinchy. Yeah, I feel like he lost the cue ball a little bit.
Yeah, Mickey has... Looks to be a pretty clear shot at it.
All due to just catching the 8 so thin, Frank. Really wanted to leave the cue ball where the chalk is on the right side.
Mickey in a good position here with the 8 ball.
Yeah, playing for 2. If my math is correct.
All right, Mickey takes down game 2. That's going to be 1-1 on the score here in the opening rounds of the Battle of the Bull 1 pocket. I'm Frank Miletti, cue ball from the pool hall. I'm here with my buddy Scott the Freezer Frost, playing on this wonderful Simonis cloth. We're going to go here into rack number 3 with the score tied up 1-1. It's going to be Mickey's break.
Oh, just missed a flick on the 5, which is obviously good, but can you see all of the 1? If you can see all the 1, that's real heavy. You can see the 13, so you can tuck down below the 4 at worst. It's an option.
Make sure call there is going to tuck down by the 4. Doesn't get completely under it.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any value in just trimming off the 9 and coming in behind the 5 and 7 if he's worried about leaving the 1 that way. You can check this 1 2 rails towards your pocket. Yeah, with the new cloth, that ball checks pretty good. You hit it well. Hard to explain how that ball reacts off the second rail with new cloth, but just a touch of inside, it bites really good. It's almost like it doesn't really have time to release. Because you wouldn't think with new cloth, the inside English on an object ball is going to hold well, but it does. Yeah, that works for now. I think he's better off banking this towards the 12 than towards the 5. Maybe caught it a bit thinner than he wanted to, but not terrible by any means. He's kept him cut off the bottom half. I think Shane can kick at the 1 or the 4. Oh yeah, he can kick at the 1 or the 4 here, so he's going to get out of trouble. Mickey doing what he can to save his position. I don't know how long it's going to last. Yeah, there you can see, I don't know how much of the 5 he can really get to. Can you get it thin enough to go into the pile? I'm gonna go off the 3 here, maybe.
Shane's looking at that 15.
Yeah, I think he's just got to feather it and go up to the top left corner. Is he coming off the 6?
Looks like it.
I was wondering what the 14-1 looked like coming off the 6. That's why I took a peek. I guess he felt like he could have a free cue ball, so it was worth it. Is the 4 frozen? It's not frozen, so it's kind of a bigger ball.
Come off the rail.
Yeah, really tight. I believe he's got half a pocket, maybe a little less than half a pocket with the 2. I don't even know that he can take it on. Could go with the 6 here and maybe try to drop down below the 5. Dangerous though, because the 7's acting funny off the 13 and might track at the 10. Yeah, I'd rather do this if I were Mickey. Just get the cue ball back over where it's at now if you can. How about this?
Nice shot from Mickey.
Great shot. No, not the whip. Boy, how much is he cut off of this right long rail? Can he kick to the right long rail at all here, or just have to trim off the 13? I felt like he could soft kick to the 5. Yeah, would have liked to have gotten him behind the 5 there, Frank, to where Shane can't see the 3.
And you can use the 3 to tuck over by the 11.
Yeah, exactly. Mickey playing for 4. Boy, he's winding up like he... Watch out, that new cloth. Not going to bite like you think it is. Yeah, I would consider coming off the 13 here to jumble up the 7 and 6, but he's going to do this. It's okay. Can he 2-rail the 8 and stun over? Looks a little straight. Maybe he can. Nicely done there. This is trouble. Shane knows it. Might be forced a 2-rail kick towards the back of the 13-11. Actually going to the 3rd rail below the 8. Watch out. I don't know how hard this is hit.
In the drink there for Shane Wolford.
So notice the speed at which he hit that, Frank, right? He hit it a little firmer, so then it does shorten up. If you take like half that speed off, it really lengthens out. But the problem is he had to get down below the 11 and 13. So just a little misjudged.
Very fortunate breakout.
Well, this is tricky. I'm surprised he's not playing the combination. I don't think he can spin around this 12. I think he'll end up playing the combination. It's a pretty big pocket. You're just going to overcut the 12 a bit. Really? Tough to do on new cloth here unless he sees more. Okay, you could see a little more than I thought. Really nice. Very, very nice. Now he can dig and come around to the 15.
I was about to say, is he going to come around for the 15 ball?
Yeah. Playing for 2. Can just kill it if he wants.
All right, Mickey Krause is going to go up 2-1 on Shane Wolford.
Apologize about that. Shane broke the balls to the lower right. Mickey entertaining the thin to the lower left on the 12. Getting away from it now, I believe. Does he have a full pocket for the 8? I don't think so. It looks funny from this side. Hard to turn down the 12, just level out here. You never want to spin this, just watch him chop it with a center ball. Too thick. Happy holidays, Mr. Wolford. This is where you really want to take your time and pick out what's right, because you'd like to jiggle open the 7 and 15 early if you can. Like now, but don't get past it. Kind of jack yourself, right? Just take a slight chance. He did. It's okay. You can take another chance now with the 14. This is a better one because you can go into the 7 flush. Not a lot of risk here. Very good. Don't have to shoot the 3, but if you feel good about the 1, go ahead. Yeah, he just went straight to the 7 and cinched it, kinda. Yeah, you can see here how thin the 15 really is. You've got a ball lead. 5-0 lead here. I don't think you chance it, especially trailing 2 games to 1. I think that's a wise decision.
Yeah, if you get too impatient there, it can turn back in Mickey's favor and cost him the match.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Landed pretty well on that ball, but I don't see Mickey going after the 11 here.
He's going to take another look at it. The only reason maybe is if you could twist it, because the 15 and 1 might help him out a little bit. Yeah, Frank, if he were to just level out and roll that, I don't believe it would pass the 2. You're absolutely right. So there's no chance of that happening. Kicking at the 8. Pretty sweet.
Shane needs 2.
Yeah, just protect against the 7 here. Real good here. Real good here. Cue ball on the rail. He's given Mickey absolutely nothing to look at, I don't believe. Is he taking the 1 on here? Just crossing it over. Yeah, I'd consider elevating to the bottom of the 1. You can clear the 13 and the 12, I believe it is. Just like a low right or a low left ball. You're going to clear the 13 and 12, and the 1's just going to stick around, but at least you get some out of play. You've got a big ball lead here. He's aggressive. He likes to push the issue. I can't fault him. Mickey probably going to take a look at the 7 to the lower left.
Scott, I was just curious back there. I've noticed a couple of the international players have some questions about rules. Are there some nuances between like American one pocket and like European one pocket?
Not that I know of, not that I've ever heard. But they might, there are some. The game's played a little differently, whether the ball's touching its end, base of the ball, 3 foul rule, no 3 foul rule. I don't know what the questions are, but yeah. I don't think there's well, I'm almost positive there's nothing different in Europe as far as the basics of the game. Be interesting to see what they're asking. Oh, look out here. He's left the 7. I don't know what more he can get. But it's 1 more than he had previously. Yeah, Mickey initially was looking at the cross corner on the 9 a couple of innings ago. Just a little too low, I believe. He'd definitely like to shoot it, but the 1, 11, 13, 12, they're all a problem as well. So where is the value? I wouldn't lose the game over it. You're not ready to. Yeah, you're just not ready to, really, right? I don't think the 1 played from there. Let's take a look. No, I don't think the 1 played from there anyway. So what was he going to next? Maybe the 7? Just not much value. All right, we've seen him hit this thick, not just him, but a lot of these guys. Shane hit it clean. I believe this is game ball.
Oh.
Yeah,
That
overcut
looked
it,
rushed.
right?
That looked rushed, Scott.
Yeah, really good hit there. Wow, could you flick the 15 out off the 2? Once again, looking at the 1, and I guess crossing the 9 led me to believe that maybe he felt like the 1 went as well prior, so we're going to find out real soon. Well, I thought we were. Shane might be able to cut the 2. Yeah, he might be able to swerve this in. Just doesn't want to catch any of those 4 balls up there. There's the thicker hit that we were talking about. Just going to trickle those open and fall down into the bottom rail. Be careful here. There's nothing wrong with knocking the 2 away. Just going to stop on the 1. Yeah. Pretty good, actually. Really good the more I look at it. He knew the 1 didn't bank past the 2. He got everything to his side. You hate to do it. You got a big ball lead, but I don't know how bad it is rolling the 6 in.
Yeah, that would put him at the top left of the table, shooting everything on the right side of the table.
Yeah, he took a peek at it. If you want to prolong the game and cinch your win, then you don't have to do anything like that. But I feel like Mickey's going to be in a real tricky spot from that upper left corner. Now he's going to push the 2 away a little bit. Wolford really trying to win now. It's That's good to see. Railing the 11. Short again, but hit quite well. Played the 8 earlier on and caught it quite a bit short, but made a good adjustment. Can he get to the 11 here? Do you think it's worth it to bank the 12? I think you lose if you bank the 12, unless you can stick him to the back of the 1 somehow.
Mickey is very aggressive with a lot of his play, so looks like he's going for it.
Tough to judge this bank right here. Really tough to judge it. Wolford's got a big pocket down here on the lower right end. Where do you provide cover? Is it behind the 1? Can you just hit it full softly and lay it up in front of your pocket? Yeah, like this, but he didn't cover him up on the combination. This is what I was talking about. Hard to miss this combination, Frank.
Yeah, that ball becomes big, especially with the ball down at the bottom of the table.
And there you have it. We have action. 2 games apiece.
I want to say thanks to all the sponsors that are part of the event. Ivan Simonis Cloth in the box billiard apparel. Diamond Billiards. X-Pool. Town Chalk Digital Pool.
All right, guys.
Coda,
we got
JB
Conrad
Cases.
And John Noor on table number 9. Conrad and John Noor. Roberto Gomez and Jonas Suto on table 7.
All right, guys. Corey calling matches in the background. We apologize.
Jan Van Leroux and Pierre Francisco Garcia.
Big break there for Mickey Kraus. Boy, it is not fun to have to come off the 11 if that's what he chooses to do, but that's really all he can see. Take a look from the corner, but you can see there it's like the Great Wall of China, literally. How do you get out of that? So now he's got to tuck down below or near or into the left side of the 2. That's as good as you can really hit it from that position. It's a big time shot from right there, especially on the fresh cloth.
Yeah, it was definitely strong. He definitely got the spin off the rail.
Yeah, it's so easy to catch that ball a little too fat and not get it down.
And Shane Van Boning on the arena table.
Corey just told us. Shane Van Boning.
And there's the checkup right there. Yeah, I just spoke to Corey. He said that this is the 2nd round match. So some extra footage for y'all, SVB. Some other young man going to be up on the stream table when this is over with. And I will be in the bed. Yeah, it's all good. I look forward to a fun week here. I'm excited.
We got a special guest I might try to bring in with me next round.
All right. Who is it? Frankie, I can't stand the suspense.
Josh Roberts is here.
Ooh.
See what he's doing.
Does Josh have a nickname?
If you lost your first round, you will be playing at 1 p.m. tomorrow.
I can't remember. I felt like he has a nickname, and I can't
Times
remember.
Put on the list tonight.
I'm sure you'll let us know in the chat. I felt like Josh has a nickname, but I don't know why I'm not thinking of it. Maybe he
Won't play
doesn't.
Until 1 p.m.
Shane Wolford took a foul there, it looked like.
Yeah, he didn't have much of a choice. Yeah, Mickey really trying to just protect, and I think that this 6-2 kind of help him the way it is. Jeremy Jones used to shoot this shot as good as anybody, and I gotta admit I like it a lot too. I used to shoot it quite well. As you can just ticky below, and he's looking at it. Yeah, just rail first behind the 12. You can even hit it with a little bit of pace. 12's gonna go maybe towards the 8. You're going to trickle down behind the 6 and 2. If your speed is correct, you can cut Mickey off from everything. Yeah, maybe a little soft.
Josh the Beast.
The
Roberts.
Beast, of course. Yeah, I knew he had a nickname. I've been playing around him for 20 years. He's a great tournament player for sure. What's he looking at here? Is he looking to two-rail this and go through the 11? Yeah. Big chance there. It's going to hurt.
He did not want to pocket that ball. I have a direct line of sight to him, and he uttered a few words that can't be on the stream when he made that shot.
Yeah, he was way too thin on the 7. Once again, you can attribute a little of that to maybe the slide on the cloth, but just a complete mishit. So it's what caused the double kiss on the 11.
Shane getting his extension. Shane newly picked up a sponsor, Universal Cues.
Alright, you gotta be a little careful. You could end up with nothing if you catch the 4 a little too thick.
The 9 looks like it goes, Scott, but how prudent is that to shoot at?
Yeah, definitely got a big pocket there for the 9. He would love to be able to bank the 2 instead, but I don't know if it's available. Because if he can, then he's got the combination. Yeah, did he suck up under it to where it's not really playable? Interesting. Gonna pinch this 12 two rails possibly. I don't mind it. It's even worth it to just lay the cue ball up on top of the 1 and 8 and just send the 12 two rails to your side. Nothing wrong with that. Really just play the cue ball. Just really cinch him up behind the 1 and 8. Like dead in the middle of both of them. Send the 12 to your side. Not trying to make this. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. It looks like he let up a bit. And it could be a big let up if Mickey can kick to the 10. I don't know if that's available. 12 just happened to block the kick. What do you think, Frankie? I don't know. Mickey's on the lower left here. He's looking at the...
Yeah.
He doesn't have a lot.
He does not have a lot. And at Hill, he doesn't want to make any mistakes. Maybe rack 1, he'd shoot at something, but whatever he makes there has to be decisive.
Could entertain two-rail kicking towards the 10. Maybe try to make it or wiggle it out. I don't really know if there's any value there. I mean, I think things are just going to get worse for you if you just do something with the 8 or the 1.
7.
Yeah, he's looking at the 7 and just stick him on the 2 and 3. I don't hate it, but boy, you could lose the cue ball so easily there and just leave Shane straight in. See, 2 railing this and then going into 10, really dangerous. Yeah, it's so dangerous. Just so dangerous. He's got a lot of heart to shoot that hill.
Yeah, there's a lot of balls Shane can get onto from here.
Tells you how bad a spot he was really in, though, but I felt like you could 2-rail kick towards the 10 from the left long rail, top rail.
Shane going back to get his extension. Looks like he's going to go rail first into this 10. Just got to be careful if he goes rail first. That ball straightens out.
Yeah, he could end up under the 1 and 15 somehow, not really have another look. There we go. Clip the 15. I can't believe he actually hit it that hard. Thought he might hit one of those 2 balls, but never have the speed to make the pocket. So a little surprise there.
Yeah, I thought he would at least try to get on the 9. Just
Yeah, and I think he was, right? I think he was trying to crash into those balls a little heavier, Frank.
Yeah.
But just probably caught the object ball too thick when he went rail first.
Mickey with a golden opportunity right now.
Excuse me, actually caught it a little too thin, I think.
It's fatter because if he catches it fatter, it makes the ball come off a little heavier, correct?
Yeah, yeah, he caught the rail so easily, so he caught it too thin. All right, the 8's a big ball here now. I like how he's leveled out versus trying to really swerve this in. Yeah, I just had a feeling that ball was missable. Top of the table is okay. I think if you can get to the upper left, can you just bank the 12 towards your pocket? You don't have to play it like you're trying to make it. Just send it down your side, but make sure you get the cue ball to the upper left. If you leave the cue ball out towards the center up top, I think Mickey can play the 6-5 combination. That's the concern. That's why you got to get it all the way over. Could even 3-rail it. He's just going to pound it. How did he do? Yeah, and that initiated the cue ball getting all the way over. That's why he hit it like this. What a great shot. And now, is he sniffing a dead one out, Frank?
He's looking at it.
Oh, my goodness.
Look at the carom off.
Roller coaster of emotions here.
Yeah, he was not happy that.
Good, then bad, then good, then bad. He almost threw that ball the wrong direction as well, I think. Now, what are you doing here?
Could he play thin off the 6, Scott? Put
Yeah, I
behind
was
the 5?
definitely going to say, I think you've got to trim off the 6 softly. I don't think you'd take a chance trying to what is he looking at with the 10? I can't tell. There's nothing there, is there? Yeah, that's not makeable, I don't believe, the 4.
No, I'm looking at the overhead here. And then he's definitely got to come off the 6.
You could even do it softly to where you just wedge him behind the 5. That way you protect the 7 and the 9. You don't have to try and get cute here and use power. This is the only way you can lose. Yeah, I like this. Very good. He almost went on tilt, shooting the combination. Saved himself. He heard you, Frankie.
We are about 20 feet away from the table, so more metaphorically than verbally. Mickey trying to maybe keep up to 1. No.
Yeah, just get up in the right corner with the foul. Speed was off quite a bit there. Goating Wolford into the 7 ball possibly. Doesn't lay to where he can tuck in behind the 5. Let's see how this lays. I think it lays good if he makes it. He can tuck in behind the 5. He's hit it thin. Oh my. Jelly. Some big jelly there. Is he frozen to the 8 or no?
He is frozen to it, yes.
Not very friendly, Frank.
Mickey maybe play off the 4, try to tuck behind the 7.
Yeah, if you can see it, that's all he can really get to. Might use speed, though. Yeah, like this. To be a little bit more accurate. That's really good. Just a little bit more speed, you know what I mean? You can be just a little bit more accurate coming in off that back rail towards the 7.
Yeah, because if you ever shoot that 7, it could be lights out for you at that point.
Big trouble here for Wolford. 6-1 combination is wired. Everything's hovering over Mickey's pocket. Mickey does owe a ball. And this is a mess. I don't know how he can get to anything. I mean, he could come off the 10, but boy, big gamble there because the scratch is so prevalent. There's no value going to the upper left corner now. You hit the 6 almost anywhere from up table, it's going to go. You can use the 14. Yeah, the 1's big problems for Wolford. What's he looking to just slam? Yeah, I think this is a moment you want to take your time on. Once again, the 2-rail kick before the right side pocket. I mean, you could get lucky and catch the top side of the 5. Yeah, I like his thought process. I get it. And just, you were in a bad spot there. A real bad spot. He's going to be in a worse spot here in a minute. Look at this. What a crazy game this has become to be. Can he not play the 15 off the 8 now? He's kind of sweeped everything out of his own pocket playing the 9 like that. Or swept everything out of his own pocket. It's just going to pin him up here, but you want to get a ball low. So you've got to hit this with a little pace. Don't want to hit the 14. Yeah, so now Shane still has, he's got a way out now a little bit. I would not go up table. You've got to kick to this bottom lower left end. Whether it's 2 rails at the bottom of the 13, whether it's take a foul. I don't like kicking 2 rails to the 8 or the 15. You're going to leave the cross corner on the 3. I think he's going at the bottom of the 13 here. Very good. He's got to get a rail.
bring 2, 3, 4. That brings Shane back down. That brings Shane to 2 on the foul.
Yeah. He wants to stay aggressive here. There's nothing really wrong with it, but can't you just put him in the stack off the 10? Look at this.
I don't know if I like that.
Well, he's
Shot
left him
spot.
straight in. I don't like it. Yeah, he was trying to get him all the way up. It's not what he had in mind, Frankie.
Yeah, this could spell a lot of trouble for Mickey here, especially if Shane gets onto that 12 ball.
Yeah, exactly. He'd like to get above it so he can crash into the 3. So what's he trying to do? Clip the top edge of the 14, or do you just pound this, go into the 14, or you try and trickle down to the backside of the 13? I don't mind going forward to the 13 here. He's going to pound it.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a stunning miss there. It wasn't obviously straightforward. He had to cut it quite a bit. Just didn't expect it. Neither did he.
Mickey just spotted. Yeah, so Mickey just spotted a ball that he owed.
Yeah, they're all here for the picking now. This opens everything up. I love going to the 13 now. Just don't get over the 7.
Man, this could be night-night for Shane in this match.
Felt like it was going to be close, this match. Both players just ultra aggressive. This is just how they play. He'd like to fall on an angle for the 15 to maybe. I think he's going to need to jiggle something open up there if he can fall on a little angle here and just open the 10, 11 up. Guaranteed to look at the 8. That's the only way you couldn't get a shot if you hit it too hard. Figured he'd just softly draw into him. Yeah, and he's kind of landed where the 10 doesn't do much. Can he reach this to chip the 8 towards his pocket? Watch the upper left corner now. Hell, very well. He caught the ball first. As long as you catch the ball first there, the scratch is not in play.
Does Mickey want to be below this 10 ball, making the 6, Scott? Would that be better for him?
Yeah, I just don't know if he's going to want to take that chance. He might go rail first here. I think he's playing for 2. Yeah, that was, he didn't want to take a chance of leaving the 10. Caught it a little thin, Frank, meaning he hit just a hair high up on the rail than intended. Watch out here. Could blast one in. A great effort. Thought he was actually shooting that off the 11 or the 3, like trying to backdoor pound one in off the 11 with speed and just stick on the 6.
Mickey gonna go around the 7.
Dangerous. Dangerous. We've talked about it, spinning the ball that much on this fresh cloth.
.311.
Yeah, you'd almost have to stop there, though. Can he take a chance at trying to cut the 3 quite a bit and then just open the 9 and 12 up? I mean, it's a game winner.
I'm nervous about that 3 coming off the 10, Scott. What do you think?
Yeah, but if he gets the 12 down, Mickey still needs 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he gets the 12 down, he's got a chance to win the game. Excuse me, if he gets the 11 down, he's got a chance to win the game. He's going to draw towards the 9. I wouldn't crack this too hard. He didn't draw it enough. What's the 4 going to do?
Close.
Yeah, the 12-9 combination might lay okay. Oh, it does lay okay. He's going to have to cut it a little bit, but he can pinch back. What a crazy rack this has been. I think it lays real good where the cue ball just drops down like past the 10. You don't have to hold for the 4. The 6 plays. Yeah, really elevated now. He's got a gap, plenty of space between the cue ball and the 12, so don't overspin this. He's hit it good, but he's snookered himself. What do you think, Frank?
I'm thinking maybe roll the 10, put the cue ball behind the 6.
He's going to stay aggressive here regardless, whatever he does, whether it's kind of like a jump on the 4 or the combination. Can he see the 6? It's going to be the combination. Yeah, he can't stand the fact of not winning behind that initial shot. And I don't blame him, right? There's a lot of value here. I mean, he can win the game off of it. Oh, just a hair too thin.
Even at 4 in the pocket, though, really limits what Mickey can shoot at.
Yeah, Mickey's got to be thrilled to even be at the table. That ball drops. I think it's curtains. Just sending the 7 back down towards the 12. And he's caught it thin. Watch the point.
Mickey's got the 10. Play off the 10, try to roll the cue back up towards the 12.
Yeah, we'll Wolford needs 4. I just asked Frankie. Just want to confirm that, make sure we're on the same page here. So Shane's got to try and find something a little bit more aggressive, in my opinion. Yeah, and he's going to look at the 2-railer, Frankie.
Scott, I actually think that score might be off because there's 11. Yeah, I think.
Well, if Mickey's got 6, he needs 2. So
Yeah.
Shane would need 4, and I think I see 6 in that lower left trough. Is he looking to double bank the 10? I would never chance that because you could leave a bank on the 10. I like it sweeping. It's like the first passive shot we've seen Mickey shoot in about a week.
We got have our engineer dial in the score. We got 6-4 on the score.
Yeah, such a tough hit there to judge. Respect to him for shooting it. I think you had to pull the trigger on it. Nothing wrong with that, but just really, really tough to see for some reason. That flat ball back cutting the 7 towards your pocket from distance. Danny Smith, one of the best I ever saw at that bank. All right, watch out. He's got a ball lead and he's taking this on. It went bad a couple of games ago. He made sure that he was clear. How did he do here? Pretty good.
Pretty good up in the pocket. Part of me thought he was going to shoot the 5-railer.
Yeah, just gonna shave off the 3. That's how bad this is. Uh-oh, that's not gonna get it. Yeah, that is not gonna get it. Wolford gonna need to dodge a bullet here.
Yeah, there is a window there. Tight.
Yeah, I feel like he could play it into the 12 if he wanted. This way, you're guaranteed to give up a bank if you miss-hit it. Yeah. I thought he might just go up table with the cue ball and play that into the 12 with accuracy. Things have changed. Don't let Wolford backdoor one of these in. He dang sure tried.
Mm-hmm. I think he's got a pretty good piece at the 12.
Yeah, you could see enough of it to where he backed it up. Can he bank the 6? He can.
Mm-hmm.
That fell down on him a little bit. It's going to be on layaway.
Mickey wants to stay below this 12 ball, then when he makes the 6, he doesn't want to give Shane a shot at the 7.
Yeah, I think just rolling it right there actually is going to put Shane in a little bit of trouble. Just roll the 6 in, leave the cue ball right there softly. You might even get a corner hook out of it. But very tough to defend against the 7 if you just roll it in softly. I think the 12's got him covered from the corner. I don't know why Mickey's acting like he's in a real bad spot here. Is he looking to consider going up table? You're going to put your man in a tougher spot just leaving the cue ball right there. I just don't quite understand that, Frank.
Yeah, that gives Shane a way to clear those 2 balls out of there, actually.
Yeah, I wanted to look at it from this angle to just make sure I wasn't seeing something wrong. But I wasn't, for sure, or we weren't. All right, the problem here is if he's looking to one rail that 10, swing the cue ball around, the 3 is a big ball here. Watch the lower left corner for the scratch. If he's really taking this on, you're back in the game. Oh, you just decided to kill the cue ball and actually hit it too good. Watch the upper right. He's going to bring the 3 down, I think, and go forward. Yeah, 2 rails. Probably going to go long here. Yeah, it's going to go a little long, I believe. Oh, he's leaked it in. Playing for 2 apiece. What about the double bank on the 12 and tuck 1-2 under the 7? Is that crazy? Is he going to just take a cut at the 14? Excuse me, at the 10? Watch out upper left. I don't think it has the pace. And soft kick to this 10 here. Just make sure you hit high enough up. We've already talked about it plenty of times. The cue ball going to die off this rail a little. Good speed if he just aimed correctly, which I don't know that he did. Cue ball held up, though. He did just fine.
He may have corner hooked him a little bit.
I think the 10's got him hooked. Yeah, this might be foul situation. Be careful here. 10 did get a rail. I think you come to the second rail if you're kicking at this ball. Only good things can happen. Just make sure you catch the top side of the 10. Send the cue ball back up table. Yeah, like so. Mickey Kraus going to win this match with a kick twice off the bottom rail. Wow.
Mickey just needed one more. A clear shot on the 7. All right, Mickey puts down the last shot. Takes this match 3-2. We are going to let Scott Frost go get some rest. And we are going to have another matchup for you here in a few minutes. I believe it's going to be Shane Van Boning. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're just going to spin the camera, let you watch a little bit of action until we get something going on. So what time is it now? Let's say we'll be back here. I'll say probably around 10:15, 10:30. We'll have Shane Van Boning on the stream. We'll see you soon. All right, guys, we got last action of the night. Shane Van Boning versus Jonathan Allstock. Let's get that scoreboard up there for you in a second. Prior to this match, somebody over there said this should be quick, to which multiple people that were sitting around said I wouldn't bet on that. I'm hearing that Jonathan is a good one-pocket player. I do not know him personally, but we will see. No, it's fine. Oh, yeah. Guys, excuse me 1 second here. I just got to fix this scoreboard. I'll be right back. All right, folks. That scoreboard should be up any second now. There we go. All right, so we have one on the ball count for Jonathan Allstock. I believe that's two actually in the ball count for Jonathan. No problem, Mike. Thanks for watching, pal. This will be the last match of the night. As you see there on the bottom of the screen, if you'd like to watch all the all-table streaming, you can go to digitalpool.net/Wolf's Den. And there are day passes, and then there's also the entire event pass. You'll gain access to the mainstream table, all the side tables for both events, the 9-ball and the 1-pocket. The main feed, the main stream table here will be sent to WNT. If you have a WNT subscription, you can watch only the main table on WNT when the 9-ball starts, but you won't be able to watch the 1-pocket. All right, Shane, looking at the 8-ball. Shane fires the 8-ball down. Shane thin in the 11 to his side, bringing the cue back 3 rails up top. We'll view both sides of the table from each player perspective, their pocket. Jonathan missing the shot. Shane could take this 10 and just kind of blow open the stack. He's looking at it. It's thin. Could also play off the top on the 5, a little inside, throwing the cue ball down towards the 11. Currently, right now, he does not have his extension on, Jonathan. Shane just might play off the 11, let the cue roll into the stack. Yeah, Jonathan, I think with the extension on his cue, for the 9-ball, that would probably be okay with it. You know, because the 9-ball, you're kind of okay with playing a heavier stroke. Here with the 1 pocket, more of a finesse stroke comes into play. So I think taking a little bit of that weight off helps him control the cue a little bit better. What? Genesee, I don't know what that means, but. Gonna arc up on the 6. Plays the 11 out of there. Still leaves Shane kind of married up to a couple balls. We're going to be starting tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. I have a couple of match times, 10, I believe, 10-12 or 10-1, 4-7. All right, Shane Plays a 7 back to his pocket. Sorry, folks, I had to step away for a second. I was talking to Mickey about his next match. See if we can, you know what, actually see if maybe I can get Mickey in the booth with us here for a few minutes. And Jonathan has a good opportunity here shooting at this 12. We'll leave him the 11 next. Right, that gives 3 for Jonathan. Still 1 for Shane. I actually believe that one of those has to spot. All right, he's going to play Shane's ball in. Yeah, wants to keep it tight. Doesn't want to leave Shane something to shoot at there. I gotta leave Shane down to 1, actually. Just a few seconds behind here on the scoreboard, catching up to those folks, but score 7-1. Doing a free preview right now on YouTube. Thank you for watching. We appreciate everything that you do. Don't be afraid to share out the stream if you like. Freezer back with us tomorrow morning for all the matches. That may have been a mistake by Jonathan. Let's see. He plays this 9-ball. Shane's going to make sure that he runs into the other object ball right there next to it. He does. It's going to give Shane 2 on the ball count. Combination could go. 1 into the 2. All right, I give Shane 3. Just going to reverse bank this ball down to his pocket. Did not twist the way he wanted it to. Runs into the one. Get Corey Wolford, the owner of the Wolf's Den, telling me he goes, kid plays all right. Talk about Jonathan Allstock, currently up 7-3.
What he's doing, he's ruining all his
He's ruined. He says he's ruined all of his action. Have a little fun here down at the Wolf's Den. 4820 Hollins Road. Come on down here, great food, great time. Especially come tomorrow, we're going to have all the players in here. Then the WNT event starts later this week. You could actually take this table home with you. We're raffling this table off. 150 tickets at $100 a piece. Winner gets the diamond table. This table's gorgeous, guys. I was playing on it the other day before they got it all leveled up, cleaned up, and ready to go. And you cannot beat it. $100 for a table. Go on the Wolf's Den Facebook page. They'll have the raffle up there and ways that you can purchase a ticket. Shane with a 2-railer. All right, does Jonathan go for it and play the 3? He's not. He's going to play this 1 ball. Could also play the 10. Playing off the edge of the 10, trying to run the cue into the 1, putting 2 on his side. Putting Shane in a little bit of trouble. And Shane right back up to the table. Shane will look to go forward on this 10. He's going to play into it. Well, probably a little bit of high right holding the cue. All right, Shane goes the opposite way. Instead, 2 rails and kicks the 10 to the side. I don't mind Jonathan Allstock shooting at this 1 ball here. As long as he doesn't run into the 3 or the 10, shooting it back towards his pocket. I like his chances. But he doesn't. He's going to roll up, play conservative. Tap the 10 ball. So on the other side of the 3, it's not a bad lead for him. All right, Shane taps the 3, rolls cue up towards the 10. All right, Jonathan Allstock going to play this 10 ball. Shane with an amazing back into his pocket. Sorry, Moritz Newhouse was asking me a question. All right, so we have 4 for Mr. Van Boning. 5 for Shane. There's 2 balls at the top there that he has locked up. He's going to have to do some work with them. All right, that gives Shane 5 on the ball count. 7 for Jonathan Allstock. We'll get to a little bit of a rub, kind of fortunate for him. Shane does have the 3 railer on the 1. Instead, Shane's going to kick behind. Now he's going to go soft instead. I thought he was definitely kicking from behind. You might see Shane get a little aggressive here and shoot this 15 ball. Misses the 15, holds the cue though to the top left. Curious about that shot. Jonathan could have crossed that 1 over. Brought the cue back up table. Shane probably going to shoot this ball in, leave the cue ball on the left side. Yeah, I like that play from Shane. It puts the ball in the center of the table. Knowing that with the spot ball, takes away the combination shot. So Jonathan could play a little bit of like a hide and go seek type situation here. Oh, he's going to scratch. That's going to bring him down to 6. That puts him at 6, Shane at 5 with the opportunity to get out of this rack. Shane got a really nice rub off the 1 ball. It gives him 6, needing 2 more to get out. right, Shane looking at this one. I don't believe, if we go to the overhead here, sorry. Yeah, I don't believe it's going to go. Shane's going to have to play the 1. He wants to try to play the 1 and spin the cue to the left side of the table, leaving the cue by the first diamond. Shane won for it instead of playing the safe. All right, comes out. Johnson plays a nice shot, does not make it down, but definitely leaves Shane in a tough position. All right, Shane shoots Jonathan's ball in. That's going to put him back on the hill for this rack. Give him 7. I have to maybe question that shot. Leaving SVB with a cut shot, far distance. Shane's going to bank the ball instead. At least he looked like he was going to bank the ball. Changed his mind, maybe. Be careful. Be careful. That's going to bring Shane down to 5. Wow. Jonathan fires that ball in. That's going to give him 1-0 on the score. All right, we're going into rack number 2. Jonathan Allstock is up 1-0 on Shane Van Boning. Yeah, pretty solid break by Jonathan. Shane does have a ball or two here that he can use, reposition himself. Let's check out off the break. Shane kicks it right to the pocket off the first shot. And that'll definitely put Jonathan in a tough position. Gotta plug it when I can. Good. All right, we got 1-1 on the score. Jonathan plays a 6-1 rail over. Not a lot for Shane to shoot at here, looking at the table. If he tries to kick at the 8, the 12 is there. Shane will have a hard time hitting the 8 and holding the cue ball. Shane playing to the right side of the table. Jonathan playing to the left. Could possibly be looking at the 8. I was saying one rail, but he's got to move forward with the 8 when he hits it. Got to go into this full. Then he's going to want to hit it with a little bit of pace, too. He's going to want to have this 8 ball moving towards his pocket to get to a rail. All right, good hit by Shane. Jonathan up to the table. Let me zoom in a little bit on this shot. Jonathan crosses over. Oh, that holds up. He hit that ball very well. Sorry, folks, I'm back. There was a little bit of a technical difficulty here on the other table. Just had to work on that real quick. Apologize for that. All right, we got SVB up to the table. Clear shot on the 8. He's going to go forward. He's going to look to bank this ball to get himself on the 4 ball. 4 ball would be his key shot here. Shane fires a right and goes around for the 3 ball. He'll use the 3 to go forward, come down and around for the 4 in the same pocket. Could also run into the stack here. Shane's going to be drawing to the left side of the table. Stuns over, hits the 7 out. He's got a clear shot on the 4. Plays off the 5, it goes forward. That was a hell of a shot. Shane gets out off of that shot. Let's look at that shot again. On the replay. That one makes the highlight reel. All right, we have 1-1 on the score. All right, Shane's shooting the 12 ball. Putting the cue ball back over on the other side of the table. Ball back into the stack. All right, we got 1-0 on the ball count. Jonathan Allstock scores tied up 1-1 in the overall rack count. Jonathan 663 Fargo. Carrying over a little bit here to speed on the table. And strong against Shane. Shane plays off the edge of the 3, letting the cue roll around towards the 1 ball. All right, we're going to be starting the action. What time's the action start tomorrow, Zach? 8 or 10 o'clock? Action tomorrow, 10 a.m.? All right, we're going to be starting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Pretty stacked 1 pocket field here. Waiting for the WNT 9-ball event to start on Thursday. That's going to be a monstrous field. 2 railer for Shane. Going to bring the 4-ball back down towards the other end of the table. All stock does have a 3-rail option on the 6. Studying this 6-ball, he's going to make sure if he does come around the table, he has to put himself onto the puts himself back in the stack. 2 rails, kisses off the 9. Not where he wanted to be, but he is into the stack at least and holding the cue there. For Shane to not have a clear shot to shoot at. And Jonathan tried to pocket the 6, did not go in. That is not going to be good for him. He was trying to make the 6 roll the cue up towards the top end there and leave a long shot for Shane. And 1 in for Shane. Use this to go 2 rails over. Did not get where he wanted to be there. Shane hits it a stack, puts the 11 by his side. All right. All stock here to the table. As we're on a free preview here for the WNT event this week. We have the Battle of the Bull 1 pocket event here with 10,000 added. And then we have that $35,000 added 9-ball event coming up. He made his ball and Shane's ball at the same time. And also the cue ball. Both of those balls will spot, plus a penalty shot. So that'll bring Jonathan Allstock back down to 0. All right, SVB up to the table, has the 2, straight to the corner. And readjusting, going to play the 2 to the quarter, let the cue ball roll forward. Looking to maybe roll into that 5 or clear on the other side of it. Yes, he does get on the other side. Gives him the 8 ball. Play the 8 ball and draw around. Clear on to the 15. It's going to be a shooting gallery here for Shane right now. 15, the 10 ball looks like it goes. We'll check on the overhead. 10 ball is a little deceiving, but I believe he actually does have a shot on the 12 if he's able to get in there. And comes around the table for the 12. It's 2 rows out now. He's got the 5. Going to play the 5 and try to thin into those balls, or he could play it soft and run forward into the balls. Or just cannons it around the table. God, he gets so much action out of a cue ball. That gives Shane 7 on the shot. He's going to play the edge of the 10, roll the cue out to the top table. All right, Jonathan Allstock is in a tough position here. I want to see. He's pointing at it now, actually. I want to see that. Looks pretty dead if he can get there. That ball did not go in the way he thought it was going to be. All right, Shane's going to win that rack. That's going to be 2-1, Shane. He's on the hill. Jonathan Allstock's going to need 2. I believe it's going to be Jonathan's break. We're here at the Wolf's Den Billiard, Roanoke, Virginia. That one. People ask me about the graphics. Asking where is Fedor? Fedor played already. He played Lukas on the stream earlier. See some of my regulars there in the chat. Politico, how's it going, pal? Our ball ran back into the stack. Let's check the overhead, see how the ball's laid after the break. So we just asked here if it was a foul that. Sorry about that, folks. Yeah, I was asking if they were asking me if it was a foul. It is definitely a foul. The draw to the pocket does not count as a rail. It has to hit a rail if it sits in the draw to the pocket. That would just be considered. All stock back up at the table. We'll switch out of this camera mode here and overhead. Yeah, it didn't touch a rail. Yeah. A few people asking about it. The ball never hit a rail. The jaws of the pocket are not considered a rail. If there was a ball in the pocket and it made the ball into the pocket, then that would be considered a good hit. A pocketed ball is a good hit, but that was definitely foul for Shane. He's -1. Shane putting the 8-ball to his side of the pocket. Shane got a little bit of a fortunate roll there. All stock in a bad position. All stock moves the 8 out of the pocket. That was a great shot. Shane makes the ball, but doesn't have a shot afterwards. Doesn't have a shot at the 8 either to bank. Moves to 15 over. Shane will spot that ball. That brings him back to 0. Balls are a little bit of a jumbled mess for this rack. Thank you guys for watching this free preview opening match tonight. I will admittedly tell you that I do not have a ton of experience actually commentating one pocket matches on the professional level. Did a couple for Fedor, the Derby this year. Shane moves that ball out of his pocket. This might turn into a positional play drill, depending on who misses first. Who's going to be able to move the cue ball around the table. And Shane one rails into the 5. That puts pretty much every ball on the top end of the spot. Oh, great shot by Shane through traffic. All right, Shane to shoot the 11 down to the corner, come out 2 rails looking to get on the 8 ball. He does get onto the 8. This could be a little bit of trouble for Jonathan. Oh, Shane missed the 8. I knew he missed it right off the shot. That will leave a combination. I don't see Jonathan taking on. All right, we got the ball count correct here. Shane with 1. All stock with 0. Great shot by Shane. It gets a little bit funny off of the hit. Shane crosses over the 7 ball. That'll give him 3. Plays the combination onto the 1. 1 will come down table. Like I said, we have 3 on for Shane, 1 for Mr. Allstock. We'll play the 1 back up table. Try to keep Shane on the right side of the table. Shooting ball back towards his pocket. You are watching the 3rd annual Battle of the Bull. 3rd annual Battle of the Bull 1 pocket. Both previous winners are in the house. Shane Van Boning won last year. The year before that was Roland Garcia. And he makes a sick bank down to the corner. Gets locked up in the balls up in the top end, though. He could actually bank this 5. If it clears the 3, could play the combination too. Just looking at that, kind of jacking up a little bit. I'll put a ball down by his pocket. Puts the ball right behind the 5. Real tough position here for Jonathan Allstock. He does have a shot going forward. He can play this ball down to his pocket. Looking to maybe clear the 3, come onto the right side. Was that the 12 ball, I believe? All right, Johnson going to play the 15 to the corner. He's not going to jam on it. He's just going to hit it probably medium. No. Plays it down to the rail, but he may have left Shane the combination. Yes, he definitely left Shane a tough combination. Shane makes both balls on the combination. Now give Shane 5 on the ball count. I believe that gives Shane 6 on the ball count. Let's see. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. Plays the 8s in the corner. That's going to be it. Shane Bamboni is going to win this match and move on to the next round. Guys, thank you all for watching the free preview. Tomorrow we're going to be back here at 10 a.m. If you want to watch the all-table streaming, you can go to digitalpool.net/Wolf's Den. My name is Frank Miletti, the cue ball from the pool hall. We're going to have Scott Frost back here tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for hanging out with us all night. And we will see you in the AM. Thanks a lot.